Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope everyone is doing well this nice, fine evening. My name is Ristretto. If it's anyone's first time by, then welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Tonight we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch, like we've been doing for a while now. And this evening we're going to be focusing in on the Switch Axe. We've been focusing on a weapon per evening recently, trying to make the collecting a little bit more varied and focused on practicing some of the weapons and making new sets, and it's been a good time. So tonight we're going to be doing that with Switch Axe. Let me go ahead and give you guys some beans. I'm going to jump on over to the game, and I'm going to say hello to you guys, because I really appreciate y'all being here. So, hello Biotech, I hope you're doing well this evening, and like you mentioned, I hope your new pillow helps you find some nice, restful sleep. Welcome Palmetto and Skiffy. Skiffy, enjoy your night off. Welcome Blue Valko and the Jakes. The Jakes, enjoy your lurk. Welcome, welcome. Panda Manson, enjoy your rounds of Apex. Thanks for dropping by. Hello Ace, Zara, and Syphonia. I think that's just about everybody, so thank you guys. Hope you guys are all well this evening. And cheers. It's the Monster Hunter Stories 2 crossover. Little crossover at all. The most cool thing is the Stories 1 or 2 Not Sure music. We'll have to do that sometime soon. Like I said, though, we're going to be focusing in on the Switch Axe this evening. I will admit, I did go through the Switch Axes earlier today and kind of take a look at some of the ones we've already got. We're doing pretty good on them so far, actually. There's some that we can't quite upgrade to yet, but we've got some good elemental options. Vio, from what I was reading from your guidance earlier, were you saying basically that power file Switch Axes that have element are decent to use? That's what I thought you were saying, but I wasn't totally sure. I know elemental files straight up are really, really good. So something like just this Thunder file on Kezu. I wasn't sure if I understood that part. Power files with element are decent, but not as good for element as elemental files. Gotcha. That makes sense. Cool. Cool, cool. Power file ain't the meta now. Usually exhaust or element. Yeah, so I've heard. I've got the Diablos charge or Switch Axe. I had everything I needed to craft that, so I crafted that earlier today. We need some Elder Dragon bones and majestic horns and stuff in order to really jam out with this one. I'm not sure if this is going to be what we want to use for like our default raw Switch Axe. It looks like it might be. It's not that much exhaust, like the Tigrex one has more. But this thing topping out with a lot higher raw with Dulling Strike. Man, 230 with green. I don't know. Green's kind of Monk S. They charge slower. Exhaust does, or? Oh, okay. I got you. The power file is strong. Charge the slowest. Two times slower than exhaust or element. Gotcha. That's what I thought. I have tried enough Switch Axe in the game to know that about it. But we have quite a few of these made already. Now we obviously don't have the Magnamalo one all done because we need so many plates and so many purple orbs, but we've got quite a few Switch Axes made. This Rajang one's pretty sick too. Have you made the Rathian Switch Axe? That's a favorite. I think we're one ruby away from finishing it. I've got the previous upgrade. We just need one more. We'll get to that. Yeah, 210 with 25 poison and a good chunk of blue looks pretty nice. I'm trying to decide what we want to use. Honestly, this one might be a good in-betweener for now. Conquerus with 30 exhaust, 3 slots, good blue, 210. Boost equipped coating or Silkbind boost. Good choices. Good choices. I think that might be what we start off the night with, is Conquerus here. From there, we'll go ahead and... So, Vio, can you describe to me the difference between something like an elemental poison file here and exhaust file? Or, like, there are some that will say, like, para file. Why is poison... So this one says elemental paralysis, right? This one says power file with para, so that makes sense too. Hang on, there's one other one. Hello, Uchi. I'm pretty sure at least one of them said paralysis file. So exhaust file is unique. It's not anything like status or element. It's its own unique property that applies exhaust KO on hit every hit. Gotcha. That makes sense to me. There was one that was weird. So like this is poison file. I see you have much to think about here. Yeah. Element is a 1.4 times multiplier to the element status displayed. Okay, so what's the difference between poison file and poison element file? Para Poison Dragon only enables procs in sword mode or all file explosions, whereas this Dragon Maiden axe will have it on its hits plus element, but in trade have higher values. Okay, so if we look at that poison one, which one, I can't even remember what it was now. Okay, the Arzuros one, it's got 29 poison for its poison file, which is, I mean, it's bigger than the Rathian's poison. Paraphiles are the most trustworthy, or the most noteworthy. I know I saw them somewhere, but now I can't find them anymore. Which one has the... Yeah, here it is. Blitzkrieg. Like, Baroth has paralysis file. Only activates with the file. That makes sense. When you said awakened, is this basically like sort of the awakened switch axes you were talking about? You have to awaken that file. Element 1.4 times means you're getting 35 poison on the Rathian one. Okay, so it's pretty good. Interesting. Interesting balancing on that they went for. Okay, well. Yeah, okay, once it's full, it's awakened. Is that what you're telling me, Vio? I think I'm trying to get the terminology right. Yeah, I know about how each attack gets buffed with a file attack, whether you're in axe or sword mode. Is that just having your switch axe awakened? This one honestly looks pretty okay. The Azure Elder Axe honestly looks usable. All that blue. What does Power File... I meant to ask this. What does Power File scale with? Does Power File scale with your raw or your sharpness? It's just 15% more raw. So if you start off with a high, so like if you wanted to scale your power file, you would be scaling it with attack up, yeah? Hello, Girahim. Welcome. We're starting off with some some learning about how Switch Axe works. Okay, got it, Vio. Thank you. Okay. Well, let's dive right in. The key thing is that awakened files always have their file bonus, even in axe mode. Yeah, you get the double file hit when you're in axe mode, so it doesn't matter whether you're in sword or axe. You can make use of those nice new rapid morph combos. Hello, Jack McBride. Welcome to you. I think I have some rapid morph decorations. Let me see here. What is it? Quick switch? Quick switch. I've got 3 of them, so we can gem in rapid morph into anything as long as we've got the sets or the slots for it, which is super nice. Are we doing an educate? I'm just trying to make sure I understand how the files work. I understand how Switch Axe works in general, but I wanted to make sure I understood the difference between a poison element file and a poison file. Yep, I got you, Vio. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. I had a long day at work. I came home. There were folks working, repairing stuff around the apartment. They just wrapped up not long ago, so there's some drying paint around. Kind of smells a little bit like paint, but I'm cozy now. I've got my hat and a sweater, and I've got coffee and Monster Hunter, so I'm pretty happy. Switch Axe always seems intimidating to you because of how precise you need to be for dodging and iframes. That can be true for some of the hops Dragon on Fire, but they give it a lot of options to get out of the way in this game. From your silk bind attack that lets you get out of the way, to some of the morph attacks really carry you quite far. If you're in sword mode, you can morph into axe mode, and it moves you pretty far, almost an evade's worth. Doesn't have any iframes, but it moves you pretty far. But I know some people really do like evade extender on Switch Axe. Yeah, I'm doing well tonight, and I hope you guys are too. Let's go ahead. Let's make something for Switch Axe here. So I'm trying to think about which set we want to build this off of. Because we have Wex, Razor Sharp, Crit Eye, but I forget if this has 2 slots. Let's see. Let's check if it does. I don't think it does. And we want Rapid Morph. So what kind of slots do we have here? not many 2 slots. We have 2 slots. So we wouldn't be able to get Rapid Morph in, which would be a bummer. I mean, like, I guess that'd be okay here. How does Rapid Morph scale? Let's go ahead and take a look here. Let's throw in Stamina Drain for more exhaust on the Switch Axe, which is just going to be kind of busted. We're going to get lots of staggers and tire things out real quick. And let's go ahead and throw Quick Switch in there. Okay. So speed plus 10%. Speed plus 20%, morph attack damage plus 10. Then level 3 is speed plus 30, morph attack damage plus 20. Interesting. But this would give us really high crit eye to go along with Wex. I think if I change this out for an attack build, kind of similar to what we did for Hunting Horn last night, like let's throw on our horn. Let's throw on our horn set and see what we can do with that. Which I know sounds silly, but didn't have as many 2 slots as I remembered. Bummer. Never mind, this won't work super well for us. A power file playstyle may forgo Rapid Morph sometimes, but even then, the speed is so handy. Do files crit? Do all files crit, or just power files crit? Put on the Almudron head. Rapid Morph 2 with 2 slots. That is pretty nice. All files are the same for actual Awakened file hits. They do element status for all always. Ice-T. Ice-T Trinker, thank you for the raid. Raid, welcome, Aang. Welcome, Ice-T. Welcome, friends. Let's go ahead and shout out Ice-T. What were they playing? They were playing Rain World. Ice-T, what is Rain World? How was your stream? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. And Angani, thank you for the sub. You beat Rain World today. It is a treasure of a game. I have never heard of it before. What's Rain World about, Ice-T? And how was beating it? It's a treasure of a game. It's special. It's neat. Okay. That's a pretty good sample size so far. The less you know about it, the better. Is it an indie game? Where can I play it? How long is it? It's a survival platformer. How would you put it? How you would put it? Hello, pseudo wood dude. Very simple game about life. A survival platformer about life. Okay. Where can I play it? Can I play it on a Switch? Indie game on Steam, GOG, Switch. Depends on how well you do. Okay. Interesting. If it's on GOG, I might snag it on GOG. I'll see. Maybe I'll throw that on my laptop and play that at work. Probably shouldn't be playing that at work. Oh, all right. Let's see. Absolute recommendation. Let me go ahead and open up a tab for it. Rain World. All right, I have the webpage open. The character design reminds me of Hollow Knight. Welcome, Derp. Welcome. And Pseudo Wood Dude, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. I need to start thinking about what we want for a Switch Axe set. We'll probably want this. We'll probably want this piece. So let's go ahead and let's make that with its rich mud and its whiskers. Okay, so we're gonna start building our set maybe around that piece, because that piece is so high value. Especially if we know we want Rapid Morph, having those 2 extra slots is gonna be pretty helpful. I think I'll want Razor Sharp. For Razor Sharp, I could keep Wex and Razor Sharp if I go ahead and keep the Scaldo Waste and then throw on this chess piece. But for this chess piece, we need Golden Sludge and a Golden Orb, which is pretty pricey. Let's see what other stuff there is for Razor Sharp. Probably not that many. So we have Utsushi, which we're replacing, and we have Almudron. That's it. Okay, well, we gotta get this chess piece. Okay, for now we're gonna start off with just our crit set, I think. Let's throw on that exhaust switch. Actually, I guess Golden Orb. Let's take a look at have I even gotten the Golden Orb? I don't know if I have. Let's take a look at the chances for it. All right, I have gotten one. So let's see here. 3% chance from a capture, 3% head break, 3% chance from tail break. Doesn't matter about claws or anything like that. He's weakest to fire, and he's pretty weak to fire. On his head, not so much on his tail. I don't know, 25 and 30 are both pretty decent. Tail, tail tip, abdomen, foreleg, head. Element File is supposed to be pretty good. Do we have a fire switch axe we can use? He's weakest to fire and he's pretty weak to fire. Very good. He is pretty weak to fire. All right, the only fire switch axe we've got is Anjanath, which is kind of rough. Or fire element switch axe. Let's see. I feel like power file on him would be kind of frustrating. But 25 fire is pretty good. 26 fire on this guy. Interesting. Let me take a look at the 3 fire options there. I think the Anjanath switch axe has some upgrades. Yeah. So it would still be not much blue to work with, but it would get a nice slot. It already has the nice slot. It would just be a little bit more element and raw. We can't make that anyways yet, but still interesting. Agnesam is already topped out. What about the Wrath one? Rathalos, we have an upgrade, but we can't make it yet. Okay. I think rather than that... Barrioth switch axe is really good as well. Yeah, I've seen that. That's like... That one's really nice. I've seen... Okay, Steadfast, we probably don't need that much. Grinder, Drain. So Crit Eye 6, Wex 3, Razor Sharp 3, Stamina Thief 3, Speed Sharpening, Spare Shot, Rapid Morph, Crit Element, all this stuff. Okay. This should do fine. We're going to start off with Almudron and try and get that Almudron Orb. I have not fought that many Almudron. Everyone hunts Muddy Buddy a lot for his orbs and plates. They're quite valuable. I need so many of them. Him and Magnum Malo. I want to make almost all of their weapons because they're so cool and they're really decent, both of them. So we're going to be stuck fighting lots of those guys. We may do some multiplayer nights where that happens. Not like non-stop Almudron and Magnum Malo, but like some Almudron and Magnum Malo. I'd like to avoid just streaming straight Almudron Magnum Malo hunts all night long, but we'll see. Yeah, we've been playing like this for the past week or two, where we've been going through the roster of weapons and focusing on each weapon for one night at a time. It's been pretty fun. Hello, Ash and PK. Protective Polish can be a good option as well over Razor Sharp. I don't really want to use Protective Polish. We have a Wex Razor Sharp talisman, which is letting us pretty easily get both full Razor Sharp and full Weakness Exploit from basically just spending one armor piece on each. Until I get like a better Weakness Exploit talisman, I think I'm going to be using this and trying to get Razor Sharp on a lot of our sets, because Razor Sharp's really comfy. Makes sense? Yeah, that's where we're at right now. I don't know if I'll ever want to use Protective Polish. Did I grab the right item loadout? I did. Okay, off we go. So I haven't used Exhaust File. I think I've only used Exhaust File once before. I watched a small bit of Switch X gameplay before tonight. I've played like a decent chunk of Switch X, but I'm finding it helpful to look up like, okay, I know the basic moves. How are people using these moves generally? So I have a couple new combos that I wasn't using before that I'd like to try out. Some of the rapid morph combos on downs look interesting, and some of the ways that the person I was watching was using the forward step morph into sword mode to kind of poke at monsters was interesting to me. I remember liking the Switch Axe for some weird reason. I don't know, it's a good one. It's got 3 slots, it's got good sharpness, it's got good raw, it's got exhaust file, lots of exhaust. I think we're gonna do well. Yeah, for this particular point in the game, this is a pretty easy option, it seems like. A lot of the other ones have one issue or another right now. This one does not. It seems like so far there aren't that many Switch Axes that have great sharpness at this point in the game, which is kind of frustrating. Is he up there? I've never seen him up there before. He is. I've never seen him up here. Ah! Almost got knocked straight off. Hello, Digi Artist. Nice, Skippy. Aw, I was going up the platform and everything. Oh, bad time to do that. Whoops. Does he have a mud orb? He does have a mud orb. I'm realizing pretty quickly that I'm still kind of feeling like I have so many options with Switch Axe, I'm not always sure which to use. Okay, on a down, what do? I think I get in here. I gotta do this. There. I think that's what I do. I need to be using the whole Soaring Wyvern Blade more often. And I think I want to switch to using ZSD again, instead of using the Condensed Element Discharge. So let's go ahead and do that now. The Condensed Elemental Discharge seems neat in that it does have some super armor, and it lets you throw it off probably a little bit more frequently, but there's more interesting options out of the Finishing Discharge in ZSD than there are from the Condensed Element one. You can do it just in the middle of the air towards the monster. You can stick onto the monster. After sticking onto the monster, you can jump back onto them with Soaring Wyvern Blade. Just seems too good to pass up. Oops. So we want to be focusing on breaking his head, which probably has already happened. Yeah, his face is already broken there. He's already tired. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm gonna break his tail. Got some golden sludge, that's good. We need a lot of his materials for a lot of things, I think, right now. Darn. And my guy just left. Coffee break. I also just realized I don't really know what moves are high rank Elmudra moves and what moves were in low rank. I haven't really spotted all the new things he can do. They're still quite fluid. It's been a while since I practiced low rank Elmudra. Darn. Interesting. So you can do that straight out of a ZST, and it feels good. Let's get out of there. Drop some levels of Crit Eye or attack boost to max Wex and crit boost. I don't really have good access to crit boost right now. I can't make crit boost decorations, and the only piece of crit boost armor is Rajang's. Yeah, crit boost is not, unfortunately, not something for me to get a hold of right now. I can thankfully get Weakness Exploit. Like, I can see the crit boost decorations, but I haven't done any hunts that give me Lazurite yet, and I'm kind of going in order, so I'm not going to get to those hunts for a little while. Yeah, folks have been recommending I start putting in crit boost, but it's just not something I really have access to yet. That's okay though. I'm not trying to rush it and get to like complete endgame sets right now. It's interesting to build sets like at each interval of the game. Grab some of these materials here. Yeah, we need a live Elmudra and stuff, it looks like. Wow, we used up all our first aid meds, huh? Could have used our recharge skill to get through that roar. Oh, hello, Mud. Ooh, that's a scary combo. Blasts you up in the air with the mud pillar and then goes for the tail slam. What a cool monster. I wanted the ZSD onto the mud bulb. Ooh, that's a cool tail cut. That was fun. Now we just gotta watch for the capture nose. Oh, no. Pressed the wrong button there. I meant to do the recharge, but I haven't used the recharge at all today, and I forgot the key combo for it. ZL and A. There we go. Modron shares quite a bit of animations as Magnum Hollow, except sort of more exaggerated. I don't know if I would say he shares animations with Magnum Hollow. They definitely don't share an animation rig, but I can see why you'd say that. They're both very fast and fluid fights. And they have similar concept in some ways where they can kind of blast you up in the air and follow up. Sure. Only a fin from the tail. That's too bad. Well, like I said, now we just keep our eye for the capture notification and then we're set. Oh, it's Mudtown time. Nice, I needed those Somnicant talents. Nice, was that KO? No, not yet. Whoops. Ow. We almost died there. He's scary when he burrows. He's way scarier than any Diablo's dig, that's for sure. Like when you compare his dig and how quick he can move around under the ground, it makes Diablos look like a freaking chump. Whoops. Oh. Oh, hello. I was gonna try and get out of there with the recharge, but I missed it. Again, huh? I think he roars pretty consistently after putting those up. Ugh. Oh, manual reload feels bad, man. Whoops. He's weak. He's got a mud bulb. He's not afraid to use it. Woo. Boink. Shock traps are so strong in this game. There we go. Nice. Well, we did everything we could to try and get that orb. Cut the tail, broke the face, captured. See if we have any luck. Got plate? That's nice. I'll take that. I need plenty of those. Unfortunately, no orb, but oh well. That's okay. Like I said, I don't really want to just do Almudron. We'll have to pick some other things to hunt in the meantime. This set is okay for now. It'd be nice to be able to make a set that focused a little more on rapid morph. It does seem like morphing back and forth is pretty core tenet of Switch Axe's gameplay now, which is pretty cool. Wasn't always that way. Was not always that way. Don't think I have enough materials to meld anything. No, not really. Nah. Hello, Game God Hunter. Hope you're well tonight, man. You can't say a stupid Anjanath gem? You'll get it. You'll get it. Do some rampages. They seem to have pretty high drop rates for that kind of thing. We could do a Rathian next. We need a ruby from her. Oh, hey, look at that. Well, I need a lot of plates for a lot of things, but why don't we go ahead and just upgrade the Switch Axe? Why not? Cool. Now we just need Golden Sludge and a Golden Almudron Orb. Cool Switch Axe, though. Cool Switch Axe, though. Alright, so Rathian. We could probably use the Bishaten one on her, right? Is she weak to Dragon? Where's that Rathian? There she is. She's pretty weak to Dragon. Yeah, let's use the Bishaten one. Probably don't get a chance to use the Bishaten Switch Axe super duper often, so why not? Hello, Hyper Ray. How you doing? We are focusing in on the Switch Axe today. So, oh wow. So this is not a Dragon Switch Axe, it's only Dragon File, so we need to charge it up pretty quickly. I think that, you have the option of using Silkbind Boost, or you have Boost Equipped Coating. I think Boost Equipped Coating is what I'm gonna go for here. Doing just fine, chill crown farming, nice. I wonder what our crowns are looking like, let's take a look. Game Guy was just asking about our weapon usages too. Our weapon usages are doing okay. Heavy bowgun is kind of trailing behind, but almost everything's over 30 now, with some things going pretty far. Looks like Sword and Shield just rolled over 100. We're getting there. It's a pretty even spread. Let's see, we have some crowns on Izuchi and Ragi, Aknasom, Ludroth, Baroth, Kezu, Rathian. We have both gold crown, large and small. Anshanath, Mizu, Almudrons, and Ogre, Diablos. Not that many crowns. Got a Silver Crown Kulu that was bigger than your biggest Silver Crown. The next quest you got a Silver Crown Kulu even bigger than that one. They're teasing you. It sounds like it. It really sounds like it. For Rathian Ruby, we'll want to probably break her head at least and then cut the tail. I don't know if it's tied to a back break in this game. I forget. It might be. Let me double check real quick. Stuff like that, on like if the back break in this game gives you a chance for a Ruby, will continue to elude me. Even if I look it up several times over, I'll always forget. It's just one of those things. Think it's back as well? Thanks, Mad Cow Disorder. I'm gonna take a look. I know in 4th gen that was a thing, because you could mount a Rathalos and break its back for an increased chance. Oh, we went the wrong way for Rathian. Yep, there is a 1% chance from the back break, just like there is a 1% chance from the body carve. So the most important ones are capture, head break, tail break. So we'll focus on those. If we can get the back break, that's extra credit. I don't know if I refilled my items. Oops. I suppose we can at the camp, huh? It's pretty chilly out where I am tonight. I'm kind of thankful for my hat and my sweater here. Even still, my feet are a little cold. Yeah, we didn't refill our items. Let me go ahead and do that real fast. I don't think we'll need them for Rathian, to be completely honest with you, but whatever. Alright, she's pretty close up at the top there. Happy I get a chance to use this Bishaten switch axe. I don't know if I've actually used it before. Collected it up a while ago because it's such a neat design. Bishaten has some really cool weapon designs. It's also kind of unique that it's Dragon File. It's not really what I would have pegged Bishaten for having as a file type. From what y'all have described about Switch Axe and the little bit of experimentation I've done through the game so far, it seems like it's in a really neat place. Lots of neat options to go for. I failed the iframes that time. Rip. Whoops. Tail cut. Come on, give me the back somehow. Nope, tail. That's fine. Got the back break. That was cool. He fended me off for the fruit. Yeah, we'll have to do that event quest sometime tonight, Skiffy. Sounds neat to me. Alright, let's grab ourselves some shinies and sharpen. Get back at it. Dragon seems to be melting Rathian pretty quickly, which is nice. We've already gotten all the breaks we need. It's 1-star, by the way. I saw that. Yeah, we'll throw on some low rank equipment for it. Throw on a low rank switch axe. Just a scale. That's alright. Whatever. Alright. Hello, Biodrone. How you doing? Yeah, to you too. We're playing some Switch Axe tonight. It's fun. Dying from heat? Oh no. Oh, the hit's done. Oh gosh. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Don't jump back in when you are. Don't double down on something like that. It's supposed to be 100 here on Sunday. Oh, I'm sorry. It's supposed to get up to 80 tomorrow, but that's not that hot. Not compared to 100. Ugh. Too much unga bunga. This switch axe is really cool. I'm glad we get a chance to use it. Oof, Dragon on fire. Well, hopefully you're used to the heat. Gosh, this switch axe is really cool. Look at how neat that thing looks. This giant knife blade. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, hopefully if you live someplace like California, you're used to the heat like that. I was used to it being a little hotter where I just moved from. Where I moved from, it's probably about 4 or 5 degrees hotter most days than it is here, but I'm thankful for it. That puts it a little closer to where I want to be most times up here. Nice and cool. We get used to it, most of us. Gotcha. I'm sure if you live someplace long enough, you acclimate to that kind of thing. I don't like the heat very much. Oh, I didn't move far enough. You live in Cali? I think I remember you saying that, Game God, yeah. You've probably gotten used to the heat then, yeah? I gotta be careful, I'm gonna kill this thing. It's probably ready. Oh! Almost carded again. Dragon file, yep. Oh, this is a poor idea! I knew that was a bad idea from the second I hit the button. The dumbest thing is that those shock traps are so free in this game, too. They're so free. They're the freest trap in the history of Monster Hunter. And I still did that. Wrist, you okay? Oh, I'm fine. I just knew that was going to be bad the second I pressed the button. That was one of those things where you press the button, you're like, hey, maybe it'll be... Oh, no. It will not be okay. Everybody carts. Hi, Rathian. So, about that whole thing there. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. Could have been worse. Could have tripled. No Ruby. We're just gonna be grinding for rares. We're just gonna do a bunch of different quests. Like, well, maybe we'll get the rare from this one. Nope. Hello, Arbok. How you doing tonight? That was fun though. Dragonfile felt nice. Dragonfile felt real nice. Doing good? Good. We're focusing in on Switch Axe tonight. We need a Rathian Ruby. Need some Golden Sludge and an Orb. Need some great baggy claws. We could go hunt some baggy. That's pretty straightforward. Oh, hey, we have everything we need from there. I think... There we go. Some Dragon Husk Shards. Okay. Can't get Silk Mine Boost, right? We have Brutal Strike. And we have Dulling Strike. Dulling Strike is with green sharpness. Tigrex's Switch Axe will probably be in blue. Alright, we've got the Tigrex Switch Axe to play around with now. Burial Switch Axe is so good. It seems like it. 190 with some nice element in a 2-slot. Was the first one you made? The Tigrex one was the first one you made, Arbok, or Barioth's? Barioth's is solid. Alright, we need the Royal Ludroth one. We need the Baggy one. We have stuff to go farm for the Diablos one. It gets attack boost 4 as well. Does it? I think I probably have that for ours. Alright, what did we not hunt? Let's go ahead and let's do... what did we just hunt? A Rathian? Let's go do a Rajang. Let's do a Rajang with that Barioth Switch Axe. Is he that weak to ice in this game? Probably not. Oh, he's decently weak to ice, especially on his head. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and use that Barioth Switch Axe. Oh, so cool. Yeah. Ooh, it does get attack boost 4. You're right. I need to upgrade it. I have attack boost 3 on it. And put in a third quick switch duel with that too. No room for ice. We could switch out steadfast for iced if we wanted to, but I don't think it really needs it. Barioth Switch Axe is pretty strong on the raw side. Between the 2-slot, the nice affinity, and attack boost 4, yeah, that seems pretty great. Like, you could almost use this as a general purpose Switch Axe. Like, you'd be better served by an exhaust one so that your files actually have an effect, but man, 60% affinity and 215 attack with that much blue? That's not shabby at all. I like this game. I'm still not over it. I was playing it on, I was playing it in portable mode earlier, handheld mode, and I'm still not over that we have a game like this portably. It's so cool. It's so cool, man. If you'd showed me that when I'd first gotten into Monster Hunter, which isn't even that many years ago now, just generations on the 3DS, if you'd pulled me aside and showed me Rise running on a Switch, I would have been like, whoa. It's so cool. Alright, we're getting there with some of these. Okay. Let's go ahead. Nullberry, Snow Herb, Slashberry. Let's take a look at those, see if we have too many of them now. We probably do. Okay, let's see. What should we trade for? What do we need some more of? We have plenty of craftables for these. Plenty of Thunderbugs. Probably get some more bomb berries and some more blast nuts, maybe? Yeah, some more blast nuts, maybe some more dragon strike nuts. Yeah. Yeah, blast nut. Dragon strike nut. Yep. Rarely get to see this cutscene because we don't change up our trade items too frequently. It's a good cutscene though. The little acorn sublights. Go watch them leave? I know you can. I think it's you go to the hub, maybe you can see them leave. I've still never caught them. Like, I've still never actually seen them. I know you can, but I haven't actually done it. I've heard folks say it's you either go to the hub or the village, and I haven't gotten there in time to see them before. They're in the hub? Okay. We're probably too late now. Oh no, look, there they are! Look at them go! Almost he's got like engine trouble or something. Thanks, Arbok. I'm happy I got to see that. That's cute. Alright, let's go hunt a Rajang. I'm sure this will go great. This will be an interesting test for Switch Axe. Have not fought that many Rajang either, to be honest with you. I really like this Monster Hunter game, you guys. I really like it. Do you like Monster Hunter Rise? I do, yeah. Thanks for asking, Ice-T. Wow. I know, I don't know. Maybe that's not like... maybe that's not that interesting of a thing to say out loud, but I don't know. You understand? I'm still really grateful and happy about it. It's just good, man. Hey. Too early. Too early. Ooh, boy, this is going to be a fun slugfest, I think. Love Rajang. Feels like a methodical fight. I don't know if I have like a defined opinion on Rajang in this game yet. He's fun. I don't think I have any issues with him, which is nice because I have had some issues with previous incarnations of Rajang from time to time. Oh! Your jump one, Rajang. We both did the same move and he was like, mine's better. What's it gonna be? Pin. Who's that? Rathian? Rathian. Rathian's gonna have a bad day. Yeah, I mean, it's a high rank for Jang. I still think he's got some things that make him sort of dangerous. The pin is dangerous. Yeah, I'm not sure wire bugs. He still hits pretty hard. He's not like an Apex or Jang from like 4 Ultimate or anything. But I think he's a pretty nice incarnation of Rajang. He's definitely, to me, he feels like the right amount of difficulty based on like some of the high rank Rajangs from Freebie Knight, that kind of thing. To me, it feels like that level of difficulty, but modernized, where Rajang and Freebie Knight really wasn't all that like complicated. He just did a lot of damage. He had to be careful around his moves. This feels like that, but you know, like obviously made a lot quicker for 5th generation. What if we, the players, can create deviant monsters instead of NPCs? That'd be pretty neat. Especially if there was some sort of indicator of like, yo, this was a particularly hard-fought Rathian. Like, maybe Mechafutazilla, what would you think if it like spawned in like a, this is an extra hard monster that has the potential to become a deviant if you can't slay it, and then later on it comes back. Like, you would actually have the opportunity to slay it if you had enough damage to, or if you did well enough, but then if you didn't, it would come back as a deviant. It'd be kind of cool. It's a nice idea. That damage. There's a loot drop here. Just a little loot drop. Give me that charge. That's funny. Nice. gonna be. Pin. Bounce. This is a good hunt. I forgot I had Mind's Eye built in. Whoops. Ow. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna hurt. Hey, Tarthur. Welcome. Nice. Okay. Switch axe is fun. Being able to attach to the monsters to dodge a heavy attack is your favorite thing about switch axe. It does feel really nice to power through an attack like that. Like to be able to kind of, at the end of a down, latch on like that, power through whatever the first retaliatory attack is and maybe get one more flinch feels pretty nice. Need to get away faster. The soaring wyvern's good for that too in midair. That's fair. That rock is big. Bigger than I thought it was going to be. Bounce into. Pin. Oh. Oh god. Whew. It's poor. Beam. Yep. I think since 4th gen I've really enjoyed Switch Axe, but it's really, really good in this game. Ow. I thought I was insta-dead right there. Nope. Oh, this is way too far away. Oh, no, never mind. Perfect.
Did you guys see that sick iframe? Iframe did while he was stunned. It's crazy.
Come on, get it. Thank you. I think that missed somehow. No, it hit. It hit. We're good. Pin, beam, pin. That moves a bit too slow. Oof, there it is. There's the cart. That's okay. I think we're doing pretty good against this Rajang. feel like Ice is taking longer to charge up than Exhaust or Dragon were, which is interesting to me. You haven't upgraded any armor yet, have you? Nope. We have not I mean, I upgraded armor once for a multiplayer night in low rank, and then besides that, I've not upgraded any other armor in the game. So we're at 275 defense. Instead of oof, Riss says oof. Could be. It's good to know Ice Tea. $275, that's a bit low. That's where we're at. This is our highest damage set, and it has that defense. Oh, I dodged right into that pin, and we don't have a wire bug. We might die. We might straight up die. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, from downtown. Do you think you'll ever upgrade any? Just learn not to get hit? I don't really want to upgrade any. I mean, like, if I wanted to upgrade some, it would just be a little bit. I want things to hit us just about as hard as they am. Or as hard as they am. As hard as they are right now. What I don't want is I don't want a monster like brushing by us to do most of our health. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for me not being able to just get hit over and over again. And as you can see, I cannot get hit over and over again. I can make like 1 or 2 mistakes in a row before I'm going to get killed. There's been a couple fights where I felt like the way monsters brush around us is like dealing a little bit too much damage. But if I was going to upgrade stuff, it wouldn't be that much. And so at this point, I'd rather just keep it unupgraded. Yeah, exactly, Hyper Ray. If you upgrade all your armor, it's a little bit too easy to just kind of like wire fall out the way. You can get hit a bunch of times in a row. Yo, what? Yo! Dude, that combo's insane. At your sketch, welcome. That's insane. Yo, back hop into a 180-degree hop into beam. That's amazing. Respect the moveset? I do now. Damn, that's terrifying. Well, we're gonna try it again. That's, hey, insurance. Thank you, game. That is some Rajang style stuff right there. Hi, Crystal. It's good to see you. How you doing? I'm good, Bio. Thank you, though. That's the Rajang that you know and love? Yeah. Rajang's got to have a couple things to just say, screw you. Hi, X-Fox. Respect to this. Thank you for clipping that. I'm putting that in the Discord. Oh, you already did it. Whoops, my bad. Let me delete mine. Oh, we just ate. All hail Pink Dongo. No way to get out of that slam move. When he does a pin, you have to have a wire bug or else he's going to hit you. If you have high enough defense, he wouldn't die, but yeah. Yep. Certain monsters in this game, that's like this game's version of pins, S-Fox. And having a wire bug ready for a pin in this game is like this game's version of having a dung bomb ready or being able to mash out. Grant, you can't mash out of these pins. You have to either have a wire bug or you're just going to get comboed. Which I am personally okay with because wire bugs are very strong in a lot of ways, both offensively and defensively. And so I think that when a monster has a pin like that, it forces you to play a little bit more defensive than you do in some other matchups. I can't just ball out using my silk binds all the time for offense unless I want to take that risk of like, okay, if I get hit by the pin, if I am a bonehead and I dodge into the pin hitbox, then I am gonna get comboed. If they were not tied, like if it was just wire bugs and like if you didn't have a wire bug, I don't know. If it wasn't tied to the other stuff, I think I'd be a little bit more bothered by it. But the fact that it's tied into a central resource that you need to save from many different things makes it interesting. I think a lot of folks don't like it because it feels cheap if you don't have a wire bug. Like it does feel a little bit silly. But I like it. Yeah, that's pretty terrifying bio that you have that two silk bind. Switch axe is lucky and it has 2 1-cost silk binds that are very useful. Poor hunting horn. Yeah, get that Remobra. You get him. Screw that Remobra. And like, there's a nice big combo that leads to the pins. Like, you know it's gonna happen. Whoops. Whoops. Give me it. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. I want my ZSD. I earned it. Goodbye. All the way down. Please don't dunk on me. Ooh. Oh, this is a scary spot to fight Rajang. Yeah, give me that ZSD. Oh no! I wasn't able to, I think because my gauge was low, I wasn't able to cancel that into a Soaring Wyvern Blade. And because I couldn't cancel it into a Soaring Wyvern Blade, I had the long end lag of ZSD and he just landed right on top of us. Oh, man. I love Monster Hunter. The slow fall to your demise combined with the oh no is great. You just saw it happening. Was the ZSD worth? No. No, it was not worth. Since you moved, do you have a pic of the new setup? Did you post it on Discord? I have not. I have not posted a pic of the new setup. The screens and everything are set up almost the exact same. It's set up on a larger table. It's set up in its own little room instead of it being in the middle of our living room, which is nice. It's essentially like what used to be a small child's bedroom is now a streaming office, which is pretty cool. I need to put up some sound paneling. There's a bit of reverb that I don't particularly mind when I'm just talking, but then if I laugh or if I get loud, I can really hear the reverb in the VOD, and I'm not sure if I like it. So there might be some tweaks to be done to the actual, look at him taking a nice sauna bath. There might be some tweaks to be done to the actual room, but no, I haven't posted a picture yet. Maybe tomorrow. Weren't there shinies? I didn't see any. Nice. Nice hyper ray. Are you gonna post a pic of it once you've done all the things? I'll post something soon. It might be a little while before I actually add the sound dampening. I haven't decided how much of that I want to do or not. I need to really do some A/B testing between my old setup and my new setup in terms of sound and see if it really bothers me or not. What's it gonna be, Rajang? Man, you charge up the files so quickly landing that thing. No. Whoops. Whoops. No! The manual reload. I wasn't watching my gauge closely enough. I'm loving how punishing this fight is. I can't go too hard. If I go too hard with switch axe, I'm gonna unga bunga myself to death.
No, stop. No.
This fight goes hard, man. I'm into it. I'm really so into it.
Everything is so scuffed.
This might be a little scuffed. Just a bit. I'm not upset about it. Fights like this are fun. Fights like this are fun to lose at. Wait, where's he going? He's going. Oh, God darn it, Rajang. I was just there. I was just there. Oh, the cats are with me. Stay back, cats. You don't want to get wrecked by Rajang. That's for me to do. Good start. Let's maybe go a little slower. It's gonna be beam or pin? Pin. Whoops. Alright, we gotta be really careful about this. Let's get out of the way with that instead. Alright, this could be a pin or a beam. Pin, he's gonna miss. Too far away. Can we offer a small detail on that jump combo? Please, Black Wolf Raven, yeah. I am open to any and all tips, man. That's the whole point of these nights, is to try and focus in and learn a bit. nice. Ooh, bonk. You saw the iframes for that. Theirs weren't enough to get through the spin. What's it gonna be? Beam. Hey Ken, welcome. It's not one or the other. Enraged but not red arm is always followed by pin. Red arm is always laser. Really? Okay, I'll pay attention to that. Ow. We are doing some switch axe tonight, Ken. It's really good in this game. I'm really enjoying myself with it. I know it's like not new. And I've been playing it since launch too, but I'm having fun with it, man. Ooh, an arm break. How are you, Ken? Get out. Woo! Haven't seen an arm break in forever. I'm sure the Rajang's usually dead before that for a lot of folks. I wonder if that makes it soft even when in red arm mode. Oops. It might. Away he goes. Fearsome monkey. Kind of forgot after the demo didn't let you pet the cat. What you talking about, Skiffy? Oh, you can pet buddies properly? After the demo didn't let you pet the cat, right? I don't think there's ever been an issue with petting the cat. I pet the cat in the demo, I pet the cat in the game. Rajang Switch X is also pretty good. Lots of green plus Dulling Strike plus Elemental and Natural Crit. Nice. Yeah, I have the base model. The initial forge of it. I need to upgrade it. That's why we're here, actually. Is to get materials for that. I think we need fur. Is it on my wish list? Splish Splacks. Some of these names, man. Yeah, Rajang Claws. Oh, oops. What are you fighting, Rajang? He's fighting Gajau. Okay. Final upgrading to endgame stuff? Yeah, I can't make the final upgrade for a lot of stuff yet. Aw, bummer, missed. Interesting, that was pin in neutral. At least I think it was. Okay, so he's gonna do laser now. Yep, okay. Hey, we hunted a Rajang with Switch Axe. Only took 2 tries. It was a nice hunt. Wish Bludgeoner was better. It feels like an early game thing or an end game gimmick. I don't know. I think it's a nice way of them adding a skill that boosts damage pretty decently throughout the game, and then gives you an option to make green weapons with like lots of green sharpness viable even in the end game, or like closer to viable, right? It'll never beat like white sharpness with high crit, but still. Hey Flames, how goes the stream? The stream goes well. We're playing some Switch Axe. gets pretty cool in this game. Hope your night's going well. The issue is more with green sharpness weapons not being strong enough on their own, and less than bludgeoner being less damage compared to blue sharpness. Yeah. So we got one claw. Wow. Lots of tails. Lots of tails, but only one claw. Sounds like we'll be fighting Rajang a few times. Guess what? I don't know. I'm bad at that. Bad at just guessing. Rampage switch action is so scuffed. I haven't made a single rampage weapon yet. I was gonna make the rampage horn last night, but I forgot. Deciding to stream Freemy Night again? Oh, well, good. I'm happy to hear it. I hope you have fun streaming Monster Hunter. Even got a tally for it. Gotcha. Okay, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? And can we meld anymore? Let's see. Can we meld anymore? Probably not that much. Nothing to meld. Just Somnicant scales, Volvidon Carapace. Oh, okay, no, we have some Rathian scales we can use. Okay, let's go ahead and throw these in here. I need to meld some old talismans. We have plenty of them now. Alright, what are we going to go after next? We just did Rajang. I think we need Ludroth and Baggy. Pretty sure. Also Magnamalo. And Narwa and Diablos. So we have quite a few fun things to hunt. Let's go ahead and let's do a Royal Ludroth. And after Royal Ludroth, then we'll go ahead and do Narwa, I guess. We're not. Yeah, let's kind of. We'll bounce back and forth between easier monsters and harder monsters. Whoops. Well, I hope you have fun with it, Flames. And cheers, enjoy. Enjoy that Freemy Night. Alright, can we make para attack? Let me see. Para decos. Yeah, para attack is level 2 slot. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Royal Ludroth with Paraphile switch-ins. Step down our gear just a little bit so we won't destroy the Ludroth in like 5 minutes. What do you think of Rapid Morph? I think it feels nice on Switch Axe. I haven't tried it on Charge Blade. I doubt I'll like it on Charge Blade just because that's not where Charge Blade's damage comes from. It's not from like random morph attacks. It's from hitting counters and stuff like that. And I hear it messes with their guard point frames, which is kind of weird. Although the idea of even tighter guard point windows feels kind of hype to me, so I don't know, maybe we'll try it out sometime. If it makes AEDs faster to get off, it might actually be really viable in this game because AEDs feel too slow. So maybe I should try it out on Charge Blade. Charge Blade will be tomorrow night. Not that much para. We shouldn't expect to get a whole lot of paralysis off, I don't think. Big hitbox. Just that hit. Looking forward to learning a lot on Charge Blade Knight. I wouldn't look forward to too much. I'm pretty garbage with Charge Blade in this game. I think it is the weapon I've had the single most issues with. It and Heavy Bowgun are the two that really are difficult for me in this game. There it is. What's your high rank now? I'm capped at 20 until I do Camellios. Oh, into the active hitbox. Ouch. I'm really overcommitting on Ludroth a lot. Jeez. That's actually the only reason we did Narwa at all for the first time, was so that I could actually start accruing HR, because apparently we weren't before, which is a bummer. And down into yellow sharpness. Ooh boy. Kiyozane, welcome. Banana Eagle, forgot he was in this game. Yeah, we haven't fought one in a long time. Oop, gonna trade. That's okay. I'll take that trade. Oh no, the manual reload. Feels bad, man. We're lucky that didn't get us hit. He hits like a wet noodle now? I don't know. I mean, I overcommitted against several of his options and I was getting smacked around. I think he's a pretty decent monster in this game. Oh, that feels really bad missing that. Got him. Sneezing felt your chest pop. I heard a lot. Oof. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm so bad at Royal Redraft, dude. This is an ongoing thing, too. I've been bad at Royal Redraft for like a long time in this game, which feels so dumb. He just feels so slow that I go way too fast on him, is how it feels like. Alright, what do we need from this guy? It's for the Splish Splacks. We need Claw Plus. Okay, so how do you get Claw Plus? Oh, he's gonna be at the other end. There he is. Body carves. Drop materials. Oh, hey, Wyvern Gem. I have an idea. Aha. Oh, I can't see where the Ludroth is on the map because I don't have a map. I think he was this way. Yeah, there he is. Go. Go. Thank you. Let's get ourselves some drop materials real quick. Thanks, Kulu. I wouldn't often do that, but I don't really want to have to fight a bunch of Royal Ludroths. Did that get us anything? Nope, it didn't get us anything we needed. A couple pairs off. Felt okay. How many bananas have you fought in Rise? I'll take a look when we get back. I just need claws. Give me claws. No drop material carves. No body carves. I don't think you can check your guild card from here, can you? No. They really should let you do that. I would like to be able to check my guild card from the middle of a quest. More bananas, and we'll alternate around. I think we have some Diablos and Narwa to do as well. Probably do Diablos next. Hey, there are some claws. I forget how many we needed. Hopefully just 3. It was a decent quest. Okay, how many bananas have I fought? I have fought 33 bananas, and I have a gold crown large. Muckres, oh boy. All right, let's rebirth some talismans here. Hello, Welfare. Welcome back. How far have you gotten in Rise now? Haven't been able to keep up. We beat our first Narwa, Ken, and since then we've unlocked a lot of new things to do, but we haven't done very many of them so far. We've mainly just been focusing still on doing, like, one weapon per evening for the last little bit. So for the past week, we've just been going through and, yeah, focusing on one weapon at a time. Tonight we're focusing on Switch Axe. Basically what we're doing right now is we're focusing on all those weapons. Once we do kind of one night dedicated to each of the weapons, then we're going to start finishing up some of the 7-star quests we've unlocked. After that, then we're going to probably do some of the new Apexes we've unlocked, or the new Apex Rampages we've unlocked, and then after that, then we're finally going to take on our first Camellios and unlock the next round of things. Alright, cheers, Ice Tea. Thank you again for the raid, and thanks for hanging around. I hope you rest well this evening. Alright, did we get everything we need for that Royal Ludroth one? For the Splish Splacks? We did. Heck yeah. Alright, let's do a Diablos. Elder Dragon Bone, Majestic Horn. Let's go get ourselves some Majestic Horns. We could use, I think, our Berry Off one again, huh? Have you done that arena quest that you were doing, by the way? No, I haven't done any of the, like, advanced or multi-monster HR7 quests yet. I've been saving them. He's pretty weak to ice. Yeah, let's do that. Berry Off Switch Axe so good. Yeah, for Ice Week monsters, it seems like a no-brainer, man. Yeah, let's look at some of the quests we have to look forward to still. I haven't really looked super closely at what we're going to be doing once we're done going through all the weapons like this. This is me going through and kind of practicing each of the weapons, and I think this is a good way to give some variety to how we're collecting things, rather than just kind of fighting. Right now we probably need like 5 Almudron plates, rather than just fighting Almudron all night. Doing a slightly different focus each evening keeps us doing varied goals. Alright, cheers, Ken. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. I hope you rest well. But yeah, after that, then we'll start actually finishing off HR7 stuff. Yeah. Good night to you too, Ken. Okay, so we're going to be doing Diablos here. But what we have to look forward to is Seared Situ... So a Magnum Olo and Arathalos, Double Diablos, Almudron and Mizu, Gosrog, Tetranodon, Diablos Anjanath, Rajangs and Ogre, Rachna Kadaki, Kezu. This is the one that Biodrone's been doing TA, which is Tobi Kadachi, Narga, and Tigrex. Then we have Rathian, Tigrex, and Rachna. Rajang Capture. Another a Basilgeuse quest, which for some reason says it's new even though I've already completed it. Apex Arzuros on its own, which I'm looking forward to, and then the Utsushi's challenges, which are Almudron Zinogre, Gosrog Rajang, Magnamalo Narga, Tigrex Anjanath, and Rachna Kadaki Rathalos. Yeah, so we have like a lot to do in 7-star. I'm really happy at how many advanced like multi-monster quests they have in here. This feels a lot more like some of the later ranks of some previous Monster Hunter games, where when you get to some of those higher ranks, it's not just like a couple new monsters, it's also really difficult combinations of monsters and quests. Yeah, but I already cleared that quest alpha. Yes, of course, Royal Ludroth and Gyarados, and then Royal Ludroth and Gyarados, and then Royal Ludroth and Gyarados, excuse me, right? I think that's how that works. Yeah, where is that quest, Hyper Ray? I want it. I want one quest I can farm for both types of rubies. Let's get it. Ooh, this is gonna be a scary matchup, actually. I just realized how much of a scary matchup it's gonna be. We're gonna have to play hit and run. Too early. Whoop. Thought I was gonna be safe. Switch axe is your favorite weapon. You're running hammer right now. Well, I'm working on switch axe. That was quick. Yeah, it was. Like I said, I just realized this is gonna be a tough matchup. Already? Yep. This will not be straightforward, I don't think. Anytime we're in sword mode, which is where we want to be most of the time, we're going to be in danger. Whoops. I mean, when he does that much damage, man. Alright. When he does that much damage and his hip check lasts that long, we're gonna have a bad time. Think it might be time soon. It's not. This is me being I mean, all of those hits were because of me. And it's not like they were hits where it's like, oh, Diablos brushed past us and it did most of our health. It's like, no, we ate Diablos charges because I'm using a slow weapon. This isn't a thing where it's like, oh, I better get more defense so I can tank more Diablos charges. Like, no, we're gonna figure out how to get out of the way of the Diablos charges. So many hip checks. I can't unsheath directly at him like that. See, like, these are all mistakes on my end. These are not like, I don't know. Definitely all mistakes on my end. Oh. Deluxe! The Deluxe almost got us killed. Did we break a horn with that? Yeah, we did. Good stuff. Uh-oh. I'm just taking the nice easy ZSD. I'm not gonna try and get it like the end of the down. Nope. Nope. Oh god. I hate you so much. Alright, there's the horn break so you can stop hitting his head like a dummy. Get out of here, Deluxe. Oh god, how did we end up on the head? Oh dear. I love the hilt on this switch axe, it's so cool. What a nice design. I don't want them to screw off entirely. Black Wolf Raven, in this game it just feels like they have two modes. They have we're not going to bother you at all, and they have we are going to needlessly aggro all of us onto you at once. It's weird, there's like no in between. God, the hip check. I gotta be careful about that double swing, man. We're chugging potions. This is such a slugfest. Oh my goodness. Now we got the tail. Oh, we might die. Never mind. We got the tail cut. Out. Out. Thank you. I don't know if I've ever gotten a tail cut with a ZSD before. Oh, well, okay. Let's heal. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. That's fine. Well, for how Monka-esque that hunt was, Barioth Switch Ash just destroyed this Diablos. Like I said, that was indeed a slugfest. Dude, Wex is busted. Hello, Basilgeuse. Plenty of ridges. There's a Majestic Horn. I forget how many we need. We might even need 2 Majestic Horns. So we might need to do them again sometime. Wow. That was a scary quest, man. Imagine if we hadn't double carded. Like, imagine how quick that would have been. Poor Diablos. Poor Diablos. Alright, I think we're going to do some baggy next. After that rough start, you kind of lost hope. I mean, me too. I thought I was going to get just battered to pieces, but it was still not a fight I'm really proud of. I mean, it was over quickly, but we were just trading so many hits. I'm not really happy about that. That was some good play. I don't know. Fights like that are weird, right? Where you finish a hunt, it's like over pretty quick, but you feel like the whole time you're just trading really poorly. It's like I almost feel like that's just the damage of the weapon outputting more than like me actually. I don't know. Doesn't feel deserved to me. It's like the weapon's damage and the set are kind of carrying me through if I can trade that many hits and still have it come out so quick like that. Maybe the execution on the actual damage output is like decent too, but just damage output execution is not all fighting's about in this game. Fight him again? We will. I think we need another one of his horns. I'm gonna do double baggy first because I need the double baggy. Alright, we're looking for the baggy. Yeah, this one. Great Baggy Claw Plus. How do you get Great Baggy Claw Plus? Looks like you capture it. Okay. Drop materials, capture rewards, etc. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I come back, we'll go ahead and keep going. See you guys in just a minute. Alright, we're back. Double baggy with switch axe. Coming right up. This will probably go by pretty quick. This set is too strong for this quest. Yeah, actually, you know what? Hang on. make this a little more even. Okay. That'll be a little bit better. This is an earlier bludgeoner set and a weaker para switch axe. Yeah. Still gonna be plenty strong for this quest, but just won't make it speed by quite so quickly. Whoops. Whoop. Past it. Oh no. Manual reload, I didn't realize. Oh, I'm really low on health, I shouldn't do this. Well, hopefully it doesn't kill me. Ran out of juice anyways. That's fine. That's fine. Lucky that. No! I saw my mistake as soon as I did that. This little forward step into morph is really nice for poking. Really nice for poking if you have the more heavy axe swipe equipped. Like I forget what it's called, like the overhead chop. This one, that axe is really nice and it goes really far, hits really high up, but it's pretty slow. So if you're running around in axe mode using its mobility, it seems like a nice way to be able to kind of poke at a monster is to just kind of go like step forward, snap, and then just switch right back. Like that. Feels nice. Ow. Really glad we can morph attack whenever, unlike World and Iceborne. Were there specific points you had to morph out of in World Iceborne? I thought that was the first game that lets you morph anytime. I forget. It's been too long. How do you attack first? Oh, right. There it is. And then we go to town. Whoops. And that's that. Also, welcome, Knackpack. Yep, Switch Axe feels really nice in this game. And yeah, that being an option of you being able to just kind of morph right out of a walk there is really nice. I saw someone doing that in a video I was watching of some Switch Axe play today, and it made a lot of sense to me because before I was thinking of it like kind of old style Switch Axe, where if you're walking around in axe mode, how do you approach? Of course you use the forward chop, but this big forward chop is really nice for damage and reach, and that leads into the double swing there. But it's really slow. I don't really like it for that. And so being able to kind of be walking around and use that little poke morph and then roll and switch back out just for some quick hit and run, if that's all you got time for, is really nice. I really like that. Really like that. How do you forward chop? Old world Switch Axe here. So there's no real way of doing the traditional forward chop. This is a soak bind. Or not a soak bind. This is a switch skill or whatever it's called, right? Yeah, so you have forward overhead slash, or you have like the regular forward chop. There's no way to do the regular forward chop. You can still do a regular overhead swing just by doing neutral X. But if you do forward X, you would normally get the nice little forward chop. Instead, you get this big overhead slam that leads into a double sword swing if you transition, or if you switch right after it, which is really nice for reach and damage. It does a lot more damage than the regular one. Nice for your unsheathed attack. I missed. That feels poor. Rip. So being able to use that little sword mode poke when walking around is nice. Axe mode just feels so good in this game. I don't find myself using it all that often right now. Mainly just find myself using it for mobility and like little bits of poking combos. Ow. And for morph combos once I've got my Switch Axe awakened. But I don't really find myself using the Axe mode moveset super often for just Axe. Whoops. Whoops. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. There it is. Another change I really appreciate in Rise is the ability to morph roll into Axe mode in any direction. It is really nice. Yep. Switch axe feels really nice in this game. And it's nice for me to sit down and practice it. It's funny how I can be playing this game for 300 some hours and like switching between all the weapons and still feel like I have so much practice and basic learning to do with each of the weapon types, because it's kind of hard to learn and practice when you just sit there and only use, like you only use them once and then you switch over to another weapon. Whoops. 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 Wish you liked Switch Axe, but sword mode feels so unfun to you. Don't know why. I think it's going to be all about kind of getting used to switching between the two. Just using sword mode on its own, it does not feel good because you're like walking around and like it's really slow and dumpy like this. Like this is no fun. But if all of a sudden I switch over to axe mode and I'm rolling around with that and I use sword mode, just kind of like poke at this guy and then switch back, roll out of the way, it feels a lot better. You really, in this game, it feels really good to use both. But I mean, if you just don't like any of the sword mode moves, I guess I get that. Ah! Get me, little baggy? Nope. He's limping away. Nice. We should capture this one, because we didn't capture the other one. Oh god, he's going all the way to the base camp. It's taking forever to get here too. Also, all the other monsters are here. Kazu and Izuchi and everything. I guess you know what? Said I had a chance to get those from drop materials. Stupid Kazu, get out of here. Kazu! Monster party, it really is. Look at this mess. Dumpy Kazu. You can do aerial tranks. Yeah, I think I jumped off a ledge and when I threw it down, it did it aerially. There we go. Got a couple claws. I think we got one in the body carves from the first one. Okay. Another aerial attack to add to your collection. They're pretty cool, aren't they? Alright, let's see if we got everything we needed for that dewdrop axe. Oh. Why? I mean, I do. I need to get some low-rank sleep sacks, though. I thought I had the previous version. I guess I don't. Boy. Alright, I think we're going to do a Narwa next. For Narwa, let's look at Narwa's hit zones. Narwa might be a good one for Dragonfile. I don't know. We could do Exhaust. We could do Poison. We could do Dragon. So, when we're going for that Abdomen Thunder Sack, It looks like, I mean, Dragon would be good on that. Poison would probably be would be best on this thing, I think. I'm just thinking about towards the end of this fight. I mean, towards the end of the fight, we'll probably have already gotten all the poison procs we're gonna get. But I'm thinking about towards the end of this fight how difficult it gets to actually hit the darn thing as it just spams out more and more moves over and over. Having some poison might help. So that's the thought process. Not the strongest switch axe, but that's what we're going to try using for Narwa. What was it? Secondary weakness? Ice? The Barioth one probably wouldn't be half bad either, but yeah. Yeah, ice secondary, but like barely. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. This should be interesting. This is an interesting fight for different weapons. I don't think it's like overly difficult, but it's interesting. It's a different kind of fight than I guess every other fight in the game besides frickin' Ibushi. Really does feel like a different kind of large boss battle to me, which is fun. I'm glad it exists. Yeah. If this doesn't seem like it's kicking out enough damage and it's just not really doing much and we triple, maybe we'll switch to the Barioth one. We'll see. It's gonna roar. I was gonna do a Superman dive and I didn't get to. Didn't know those could hit underneath it. They can. Too many burnt it. You think it's cool? I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if you ground this thing like crazy, I'm sure you get burnt out on it. Already stunned. Feels bad, man. Nice. That's our first poison proc. Really? I don't think that tail was really anywhere near me, but okay, whatever. Large hitbox. tail attack again. Nope. Not getting up there. Can we latch onto it? Oh boy, we can. That's great. Should heal. Whew. Nope, missed. Oh, interesting. It screwed off. Alright, see you, Digit Artist. Have a good one. Cheers. Broke apart. Feels good. Ah, feels bad. Alright, let's go up, down. Nice. Oh, we're going for a ride. Bad idea. Oh, shoot. Ah! Going back to Iceborne, sure enough. Can't slow Fatalis. At least you got an eye. Nice. Okay, so you really want to get out to the side. You can't even get close enough to it there. Dead. Oh, super dead. At least we have insurance. I think it's kind of neat. You can see the thing from here. This whole map is pretty cool. I want to go exploring. No. What a troll. Enjoy the lurk, Welfare. Cheers. Ow. Narwhal hunting? Right now, Professor Bismarck? Yes, we are. We fought one a couple times before. Our first Narwhal was fought last week, I think. But right now, I need some Elder Dragon Bones for a Diablo switch axe we're trying to make. So here we are. Heartbreak there. Not got through the 3.0 stuff yet. He has access to it, but isn't gonna for a while. Yeah, I'm going through the game really, really slowly. I'm doing all the quests in order. I'm using all 14 weapons. We're collecting a lot of the weapons for each of the classes. So we recently fought our first Narwhal. We still have a live 7-star quests to do in order before I actually go and do Camelios and start getting the 2.0 and 3.0 stuff. Woo, perfect timing on that dunk. Yep, a lot of nights I'll let chat choose my weapon that we're using for the evening, but tonight we're using Switch Axe. Oh. Okay, woo, close to dead. Let's heal up real quick. Gotta remember to get that Thunderblight off so we don't stun so easily. We should be safe. Yeah, nope. Not quite. Close though. Have you collected the 60 swords in the maps? Not all of them, no. Need to buff it on a hunt for them all. Been casually grabbing them when you see them. Yeah, me too. I think it's about to die. Nope. Oh gosh. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. It's so weird that they 100% give you cannons to kill it every time. Hello all. New question. Is there a way to switch item selection to the D-pad like in World? Item selection to the D-pad. Let's look at the items together. So, Anarchist, when you say item selection, you mean moving the actual item wheel with the D-pad, right? Right now, I have mine set to where I move the action bar. I move the action bar with the D-pad. Yes, please. Yeah, we'll take a look in just a minute when we get back to the base. Been Googling, but I haven't had any luck finding it. Yeah, are you talking about using the radio menu, Anarchist, or are you talking about using the little item bar in the bottom right corner? Just picked up the game today and I'm loving it? Good, I'm glad. We've been playing for a couple months now. We're not all the way done yet because I've been going very slowly. Narwa for melding. I need Elder Dragon Bones. And this is currently the Elder Dragon that we have access to. I didn't get any Elder Dragon Bones, you know. I'm not sure if they're talking about the radio menu Decentus or the item bar. For the Diablo switch axe, spazzing. Have you seen the Tigrex switch axe? Yep, we have that one pretty much maxed as well. At least maxed for where we're at in the game right now. That one's pretty nice. Wide range, fire attack, bait extender, fortify, steadiness, sleep res with 2 slots, that's nice. Steadiness, bombardier with 2 slots, that's nice too. Bludgeoner with a 2 slot, that's nice. I forgot we got that one. It's kind of just a better version. Sorry, dropped screen to check. Like the way you use L1 plus Y and A to scroll through the items you use. Yeah, you just want to use the D-pad for that. Yeah, let's look in the, we'll look in the items together, or we'll look at the settings together. I think other folks thought you were talking about the radio menu, but we're just talking about the item bar, you and I. Which is good, because item bar is way better than the radio menu. Who uses that radio menu? Not me. The radio menu is pretty good. It's more... Aw, Skiffy, that is pretty mean. It's such a bummer this has a evade window. I don't want it. Item prolonger, para resistance, evade window, Wex. This is such a bummer. This is my only Wex 2 talisman, and I don't want it because I don't want to use evade window. Which is really dumb. Have to get used to the radio menu. Always use the D-pad to select items. Does seem slower now that you think about it. It's definitely slower. The thing that matters the most with the radio menu is definitely going to be gunner crafting. If you need to really quickly craft ammunition for a gun, it's very good for that. Okay. Yeah, they're asking about the D-pad, Skiffy. They're not asking about that. Okay, let's see. Game settings. It's not going to be in here. Yeah, it's going to be in controls. So right here you have D-pad controls, camera controls, target camera, item bar. There you go. So if I change it to that, then even though I'm not holding down L, I can use the D-pad to cycle through that item bar. There you go. Just like that. Holding down L, you'll still get to use Y and A for it. And holding down L, I can have my D-pad set to the other item bar, which is the action bar. But then by default, I won't have camera control on that, and I can use the D-pad to move through that. So just like that. You'll go into options, controls, D-pad controls, and change it to item bar. I like having mine on camera. There you go. That's perfect. Good. I'm glad. It's nice that they give you so many options for that kind of stuff. I really like it because it means that I can have my bizarre setup and other people can have their bizarre setup. Thanks for the Prime sub. Hi. Thank you very much. That's kind of you. All right, what are we gonna hunt next? What are we gonna hunt next? That was Narwa. You're welcome, the Anarchist. If you have any other questions about the game, feel free to ask. I'm not like a encyclopedia, but I know a little bit about all the weapons. I can help with some of the stuff. What are we gonna hunt next? Right now we're trying to collect a bunch of different switch axes. So we'll probably go ahead and do another Rathian. We'll just kind of go around in a circle, I guess. Yeah, let's go and do another Rathian and another Omudrin after that. Or we could do Magnamalo. We haven't done Magnamalo yet tonight. Let's do that. We'll probably use Exhaust Switch Axe for Magnamalo. I made this Giratodus one. This one might be alright, actually. With Bludgeoner, this would be really good. How weak to water is Magnamalo? I remember him not being that weak. Yeah, not that weak. And it's on a weird spot, like his hind legs. Okay, we're gonna go with Exhaust. Now to decide between Charge Blade, which you used in World, or the Longsword, which you hear is tops. Longsword is quite strong in this game. Longsword and bow are very strong. I have a pretty hard time with Charge Blade in this game, so I wouldn't recommend it personally, but if you put in lots of practice to World's Charge Blade, you might feel more at home here. Virgo C, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Let's check out what was Virgo C stream. Yeah, what were they streaming? Let's see. Virgo C. They were streaming GU. Welcome, Virgo C and Raiders. How you guys doing? Hello, Somber Fabio. How was Generations Ultimate tonight? Hey, Mary Tommen. Yeah, Crystal's also correct, Anarchist. Truly, any of them will be just fine. I have a hard time with Charge Blade in this game because I'm just bad at it. But you might be really good at it. You might rock it. Just finished Village, gonna be finishing Hub soon. Nice. Have you played through Generations Ultimate before? I would imagine so, but never hurts to ask. We're focusing in on Rise Switch Axe tonight. We've been trying to focus on one weapon each evening. You're nasty good tonight. Had a party of 10. Let's go party of 75. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we have a lot of different switch axes we're trying to grind up tonight. Right now we're going for the Magnamalo one. Love switch axe in this game. It's pretty cool. I've played a good chunk of it. How I usually play through the games. Oh, I don't have any Palicos with me. How I usually play through the games is letting chat pick my weapon for each evening. Oh man. What was that? The Bonk Police? Who could that be? Hang on here. Somebody tipped. Who's the Bonk Police? Less horny, more bonky. I remember a while back somebody wanted more horn. Now someone wants more bonk. Somber Fabio, cheers, thanks. Switch axe is so busted and feels like such a brutal DPS with rapid morph setup. It feels pretty nice. I'm enjoying it. Ouch. Yeah, we need currently many Magnamalo plates and orbs. As well as other monsters too. Nice. Thank you, exhaust file. Oh my goodness. Give me that CSD. Thank you. Professor Bismarck, cheers, welcome. That was so clean, we're getting there. I'll definitely still biff some stuff with switch axe, don't you worry. And away he goes. Yeah, I need more practice with Charge Blade in this game. I think that I think it's less about that Charge Blade got like a nerf or anything. It's just that a lot of monsters got a lot faster. I think it's harder to fit in some of Charge Blade's options unless you are quite good at Charge Blade. I am not quite good at Charge Blade, especially not in 5th generation. So for me, it is quite difficult fitting in any kind of damage. So I'm still getting better at that. This is a nasty gamble. Oh gosh. Yep. Like I said, nasty gamble there. Didn't pay off. CB is so good when you get Rapid Morph to at least level 2. I haven't tried Rapid Morph with CB. I had the thought, like, it sounds rough to me because if you can't hit guard points, how are you gonna, like, if the guard point frames are smaller, how are you gonna get your counters off? But then I had the thought, like, well, if my main problem is that things are too quick for Charge Blade, maybe making Rapid Morph quicker is the answer. Oops. Is Dream Elements talking to you? No. Nope, it's just an automated message. Don't worry about it. Question when using Lance, how can you tell it's the frame for insta-block? Can't tell, can't time it well. I keep practicing on the dummy and Tigrex. It's either you're too early or too late. Well, it's also dependent on your guard level. You need to have enough guard to be able to block. Or actually, no, instant block doesn't rely on guard. I'm sorry, my bad. It's the wrong thing to say there. You'll tell the timing's right because you'll get like a special sound effect. It's basically right when the thing hits your shield. You want to, like, right when it's about to hit your shield, you want to press RB for that instant guard. It's like right at the beginning of that animation, that little spin your arm does. Oops. If you played longsword or I guess another counter-based weapon, it's like whoop. The same timing you'd use for an EI Spirit Slash. It's the same timing you'd use for an instant guard. Oh, should have used my other move. Yeah, and if you're playing on something that has some lag, it will make it tougher to get that. It's a pretty tight timing. I tried it for a little while and decided I didn't end up liking it that much. Whoop. The EI is more forgiving. It could be, yeah, it's true. Ouch. Okay, get out of there. Do we have Grinder on this set? We do. Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. Should heal. Yep, let's go heal. Too early. Yeah, I'm not good at Spiral Thrust. I need a lot more practice with it. A lot more practice with it. I can hit the timing for it, which is also quite tight. But actually aiming the darn thing is really monkasteer. It's hard to. I would like your shiny drops, Magnemalo. Perfect. Ow. Oh, wrong direction for that move. Yeah, no, that works. Nice, part broken. Been using the Ninja Blade for a while. Nothing like punching Magnamalo in the face. That sword and shield looks cool. I recently unlocked the ability to craft that sword and shield. Position change on Switch Axe is nasty. Yeah. This weapon feels really, really good in this game. Full Fongo. That was just me trying to get out of the way because I did that wrong at the bad time. Oh no, right into the explosion too. Bummer. Let's get away from all those bridges and stuff. That's one of the tougher moves he gets in high rank, I think, is that double like swing of the tail. I wonder if you roll in past it if it's consistent, because rolling out away from it does not seem to be consistent to get away. I want that tail cut. This fight's really exciting. Oh, no more house. Oh, those count. Okay, cool. And there's the tail cut. Ooh, that's gonna get us hit. Oh, nope, not quite. Whew. He hits so hard. Oh, bummer that missed. Oh, dead. Nice. That was a fun hunt with Switch Axe. Switch Axe combined with the sets we've been using is really strong. Whew. Well, tomorrow's going to be Charge Blade night, so I'll get some good practice with Charge Blade tomorrow evening. Really need plates and orbs from him, so we'll see if we get one. No orb. No plate. Yeah, the Darb 1005. If you're still here, let me go ahead and show off what the correct timing for the lance attack looks like. Experienced a cable failure that made you lose internet for a while. What'd you miss? I did not get 5 gems. We did Narwa with Switch Axe. We did Magnamalo with Switch Axe. We'll probably do another Almudron with Switch Axe here in a moment. Okay. Whoop. That was too early. You can tell because you get pushed back. There we go. You'll get that nice flash and sound effect. And then you can press X or A to do a cross sweep afterwards. Whoops. But it's right on timing with how it hits you. It's not particularly easy to me, at least. It's pretty neat because it doesn't require any guard skills, which is super nice. But the timing is quite tight. And I think, to me, 5th gen Lance is at its best when it can have quick access to all of its different kinds of guards, be it a guard advance, or a power guard, or a counter. And restricting yourself to just this one type of guard that you have to kind of fish for, in exchange for attacks that don't hit that hard, just doesn't feel good to me. Like, the attacks are okay. They're like the same as the triple poke combo. But having to fish for it and, like, wait for that and then nail the tight timing and not have access to your other guard skills means that, I don't know, for me personally, it didn't make sense to run it on most Lance matchups. Okay. Almudron, huh? Let's try out this new Tigrex Switch Axe. I haven't used it yet. I liked 2nd gen Lance a lot. I really miss 2nd gen Lance. Lance before it had a counter was a very different weapon. Okay. First time using this wicked looking Tigrex Switch Axe. On Almudron. Did we get some more talismans? I think we did. Yep. Wex earplugs. Steadiness, attack boost, maximum might. No slots on anything. Rip. Need a 40. Or a couple 20s, I guess. Grab some birds. Hello, Nestor. How you doing? This time that. Yeah, this thing looks mean looking. Oh. We got a heal already. Man, I keep forgetting to restock my potions and stuff. That's not what that message is about, Somber Fabio. I know all the monsters that are in this game already, so I'm not going to get spoiled just by someone mentioning them, but I don't really want to know much about the fights before I fight them. The whole point of the stream to me, really, is to, like, practice things and learn things, or try to. So I don't want to know, like, something's elemental weakness or something's weak zone before I've already fought it or anything like that. Just popped up at a funny time. I got you, yeah. I figured you were joking. Freaking Rocky. Oh boy. Whew. I could have gone really poorly. No! Yes! Got it. I wanted this since our last fight. Yes, we broke the mud bulb! So satisfying. Yep, I wanted to do that since our last fight against this guy. He does, yeah. His tail's pretty cool. Like this whole monster, I really like him. Such a cool design. Whoop, jump right into that. Whiff. Oof. Get out. Your first fight with him was misery. I think that's how most folks felt about him. I believe outside of Magnamalo, he's my favorite new monster in this game. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. Heart breaks all over the place. This switch axe feels strong. Want to like all Modron, but you just can't. That's fair. There's certain fights I just like, I can intellectually go, yeah, this monster's unique for this reason, and then just also be like, I hate this thing. Like, I do not like Anjanath at all. I can acknowledge that he is unique and he has some cool things, and especially in the ancient forest and world, but man, do I not like Anjanath. Whoops. Well, whatever. We got rid of the mud that way. Oh boy. The manual reload's rough. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, hey, look. Nice. This might be a mistake. Bah. Nope, hang on. There we go. Hated Anja and World, but you adore Fulgur Anja. I didn't really like either of them. I think it's just a thing where I don't really like a lot of the Brute Wyverns very much. They always have kind of given me a hard time. So like, I don't know, I could acknowledge like, hey, Anja has some cool things, and it's like, it's neat that he stalks you through the opening of worlds, like low rank quests, like that kind of thing. It's just cool. I just don't like fighting him at all. Good night, Crystal. Cheers. Aww, it would've been cool if I jumped over it. Give me that tail cut. Oh, get me under there. We got the mud bulb. That was supposed to be a regular roll. We broke it again. Get wrecked. Your mud bulb is gone. And now you're dunked. Whoops, that's the wrong move entirely. Oh, I missed. That feels rough. Whatever. Woo! Oh! Master One, thank you. Thank you for the bet. Cheers. Very kind of you. I have a cough. Weird. Let's carve up that tail. Right, I believe we want to capture this Almudron for a chance at the orb and the plates. Yeah, we want to capture him. We've already broken the head. We already carved the tail. Right. It's time for this thing. Alright, he's gonna roar, so we're just gonna stay over here. Right? Roar? You're gonna roar, probably? No? There's the roar. Keep thinking he's gonna duck under the water. He's not so far. Nope, he's not at all. It's not really what I meant to do, but that's fine. Woof. Aw, I wanted the ball. I might die. There. Didn't die. I think we broke the ball again. Exhaust seems to deal like massive heart damage to that at least. Oops. Dead. Oh, I didn't realize it was so weak. Or like so already weak for capture. Darn, I was supposed to cap it. Well, we have a 1% chance from the body carbs. Oh well. Well, that went a lot smoother than our Almudron earlier. So that feels pretty good. Yep, that feels good. It's been a nice night of switch axing. No plate, no orb. But at least we got the golden sludge, right? Is it the Tigrex switch axe? It is, yes. Good luck and happy hunting. Thank you, Hoyas. Likewise, I hope you have happy hunting as well. Hello, Miyabi. Welcome. Let's see. What else do we want to fight tonight? We probably have time for maybe a couple more hunts here. I guess I'll do a few hunts where I'll let you guys choose my weapon. We've done plenty of switch axe tonight. I feel pretty comfy with switch axe after this evening. We could do another Narwa. We could do some Diablos. Could do some Almudron. Do a Rathian. Why don't we do another Rajang? Let's do another Rajang. Do you open a hub? Nope, I just play solo for the most part. Every long once in a while we do a multiplayer night. Nice, Miyabi, good job. Good job on Gossarag. But for the most part, when I'm playing, I'm trying to practice a weapon or practice a monster, and so I like to play solo, because too many people is like one of the more busted things in the game. Just multiplayer is so strong. Makes the game a lot easier. Alright, if you want to choose what weapon I use for the next Rajang, though, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How that works is when you type that in the chat, it puts your name in. I'm going to draw someone's name, and when I do, they get to pick what I use for the Rajang. I think I'm going to use the bathroom real quick for this next hunt. Couldn't get rid of the buddy board there. Oh well, whatever. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Alright, and we're back. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. So if you want to pick what I'm going to use for a Rajang hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Yes, Fox. So many lagging apples, oh my goodness. Almost all 5. Apex Banabra? You mean like a Vespoid Queen or something? Not into the idea. I It's darn cold in here. I'm wearing like a hat and a sweater and like socks, and I'm already cold. I'm still cold, I guess. All right, let's see what I'm gonna use for a Rajang hunt. Who are we hunting? We're hunting Rajang. IRB Goodja, what would you like me to use on Rajang? Hello, Robert. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Sounds about right, Fish Kebab. They should Sombra Fabio. I'd love to see Ignactor come back. Just finished your birthday stream? How was it, Robert? How was the rest of your birthday? Heavy bowgun? Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, I'm so bad at heavy bowgun. All right. What do we want to use on Rajang? What kind of shot do we want to use on Rajang? Hi, Flames. Welcome back. Welcome back. How is your Freeman Night stream going? How does it feel to play Monster Hunter again? Definitely Pierce. I don't think it's Pierce. I think it might be something like frickin' Spread. I think it might be. Or like Shrapnel. Head 55, foreleg 40. Yeah, I think it's Shrapnel. I think it's just spray and pray. Let's do like a spread Shrapnel build. So what gun is that? The Gauss gun, probably. Do we have the Gauss gun? Is there a Gauss heavy bowgun? Rajang looks like it could be alright. Rajang gun on Rajang. Spread 1 and 2, Shrapnel 1, 2, 3. No easy reloads on those though. What about Freeze? He's not that weak to ice. And I think the whole point for when I'm thinking about Spread and Shrapnels, I'm thinking about maybe not aiming them very much. So I can be ready to get the heck out the way. Although, I guess that requires being close to him, doesn't it? Maybe we just want to do normal shot and go for the head. That could be a thing. The Anteka Blaster looks good for Shrapnel. Check the Pookie gun. Thank you. Its Spread looks good. The Venom Hail. Shrapnel has good range. Okay. Diablos. Traditionally a Pierce gun. Pookie, Shrapnel 1. This is dodging practice? I guess. I guess so. I'm just looking for something that has good shrapnel clips that have quick reload. Got Spread Effect too, neat gun. What's Spread Effect? Maldo gun is super fun. Let me take a look at it in a minute. Alright, well cheers. Forgot how fun it is to play when playing with a friend. You're playing with Katana right now. Forgot how much you love playing bow. That makes me happy to hear. Freeman Night bow has some fond memories for me. Have a good rest of your stream, Flames. Tigrex gun has Spread 3 and Shrapnel 3, but no quick reloads. Increases clip size for Spread? I'm scared. I'm scared of rejaying a heavy bowgun. You had a good birthday stream? What game did you end up playing, Robert? Honestly, I'm thinking about this one. Thinking about the Anteca Blaster. Not like the highest raw in the world, but has normal shot, has shrapnel, has freeze ammo. Super Mecha Champions. I don't know anything about that. Thanks, Virgo C. Cheers. We need one high quality pelt. No, we need warm pelts and high quality pelts to make it. Do we have everything we need for the Pookie one? Just about. We need Pookie sacks. We could get this version though. Get a little bit higher clip sizes on the spread and shrapnel there. Spread effect 2 on the upgraded one. Mostly a battle royale game, but it involves mechas, of course. It's decent at best. Well, it sounds still fun to me. I'm scared. Isn't the Canyon heavy bowgun good for status? I don't think we're going to be going for status. Oh dear. This fires normal too and shrapnel. We can't quite make the upgraded version of it, which is a bummer because oh my goodness, look at how much the raw goes up when you upgrade it. That's crazy. Why are they so expensive? Need a Rathy and Ruby to upgrade that. Whew. This is like a tough call. I think just a strong normal gun would do it. Spread 2, shrapnel 2, normal 2. Such low raw though. Oh man. I need slag top hide. It's frustrating. Alright, let's go get some slag top hide. We're gonna go with that Pookie gun. We're gonna try spread and normal on him, I think. I don't know. I really don't. I have a pretty hard time with heavy bowgun in general in this game, so trying to think of like, how do I want to do rejaying is like, I don't know. Maybe we should just slap on the Rathian gun with a normal set and go to town and hope that works. Might not be bad if you use ballistics. I haven't used ballistics for anything yet. How does that work? Is that the skill that boosts your shot distance? Why are there no slag top? There's one. Works well on spread for this game, wouldn't hurt on normal. Yeah, I feel like I would use that on all the shot types. I feel pretty bad at keeping myself in critical distance, honestly. Didn't get a hide. Of course not. There are Ludroth where there would normally be Slagtoth for me. It's kind of frustrating. There we go. There we go. We're good. Ludroth. Stop. I think we just need the one. Nice, the cat's got a lot more. That was quick. That was just Slagtoth hide. Okay. We're gonna work with that gun. Okay. Let's ramp it up with spread effect. Okay. Let's go ahead and slap a power barrel on there. A shield might be a good idea. Yeah, we're gonna go with a shield for this hunt. Okay. Let's take a look at its ammo. Okay, so we're going to be firing primarily spread and shrapnel. Shrapnel 2 and spread 2, I think, are going to be our bread and butter. A grenade shotgun. I will try it out sometime. I think on heavy bowgun night. Not right now. But it will happen. So it doesn't need any help with reloads, really. It does need help with recoil, though. I think we just got a nice recoil charm. Does it also have, does it have any deviation? No deviation, just high recoil. I think I just got a really nice charm for this. Yeah, reload speed 2, steadiness 2. Steadiness. What is steadiness 2? Steadiness is deviation. Recoil down with a 2 slot. Recoil down in Counter Strike. There we go. That's the one. Recoil down with a 2 slot and 1 point of steadiness there. Do we need any more than recoil down 2? It doesn't look like it. Average on spread 3, but low on everything else. That's probably pretty okay. High on a lot of the other things, but that's fine. This should be usable. Oak Torterra, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How you doing tonight? That's a nice gunner charm? Yeah, we got that recently. I was happy for it. Okay, let's look at ballistics. Ballistics Slightly extends range, greatly extends range. Already made the mistake of using the Gauss gun online. Oh no. Spare shot ballistics, constitution ballistics. We need some Gajau whiskers, but this looks pretty good to me. The studded hat. We're gonna make that. Okay, we'll probably roll with that for our helm. Let's look at spread up. Okay, spread up, normal rapid up, spread up, pierce up, spread up reload speed, spread up reload speed. Spread up with 2 slots, that's pretty okay. Doing alright, just finished up the last quest, so now fully endgame 3.0. Nice, good for you. That's pretty cool. It's quite cool. We can't make spread up as a decoration yet. Can't believe it takes a Magnum Hollow plate, that's so expensive. We can do recoil down, but we already have 2 of those, so it's not that big a deal. How do you feel now that you're fully endgame 3.0? Let me see if I have a spread up talisman. I don't think I do, but let's see. Nope, looks like just normal rapid up. Man, this is abysmal to get a hold of. My goodness. So spread up, normal up, spread up, reload speed. What a pain. I want 2 points to spread up. I think I might just say screw it to spread up and just go for attack skills. I think we're going to get better value out of it. We'll go for that one recoil down, or not recoil down, but ballistics piece, and then we'll go for probably the rest, just either weakness exploit or attack. Weakness exploit probably makes most sense, so that would be Scaldra and Zinogre? Chest pieces aren't particularly good for attack, so yeah, we could do Scaldra and Zinogre. And then we would have attack on our arms and our legs. Probably be decent. I guess we could go for crit. Do we want to go for crit eye, or we want to go for I don't know if we want to go for crit eye or if we want to go for attack boost. I guess it depends on if we need 2 slots. Do we have a 2 slot? I think it was the Gombi arms, right? Yeah, Lagombi arms has crit eye and a 2 slot and a 1 slot, so that's pretty nice. And then ingot. What are we currently wearing for legs? Right, Kadachi legs. Okay, so Lagombi and Kadachi. So it's crit eye 4, weakness exploit 3. It's going to be ballistics 2, recoil down 2. There's not going to be speed sharpening, I don't think, or rapid morph. Okay, so what do we need to make that piece for ballistics? I think it's just Gajau whispers, right? This is more involved than I thought it was going to be. It's like the seashell. Yeah, we need 2 Gajau whisker plus. Let's go get those. I like that Rampage theme. Well, plenty of 2 slots to fit in an evade extender, which is going to be nice because I think we'll need it. We might even be able to slot in guard if we had any guard talismans, but I don't think we do. God, the fat roll is so bad. Oh, man. Oh, heavy bowgun. Look at this go. That was a lot of shots. Need a whisker, not a scale. I'm a little concerned. It's frustrating. Can you get Gajao down by the base camp? Or like out anywhere else? I forget. I don't think so. Me. We'll just cycle this until we get them from that spawn. The cats might also get carbs. Nope, they only got us mushrooms. Thanks, cats. Still a lot more to grind since you want to get all the armor, max them out, get enough decorations to fill each skill. Gotcha. Nice, wow. You got lots more to go then. That's cool. So do we. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was already dead. Shrapnel does not seem very strong on Gajao. Oh man, I need so much help with guns in this game, man. I just feel like I'm floundering around, just making awful sets and awful guns. Please give us Gajao whiskers. Nope. It's our character who chuckles, just There we go. Thank you, cats. The cats got them that time. Okay. Alright, we have a lot of 2 slots to play with. So right now we're rocking Crit Eye 4, Weakness Exploit 3, Ballistics 2, Recoil down 2. Let's throw in some evade extender, probably 2 points. And throw in a anti-stun. Do we have any guard decorations? I don't think we do. We don't, but I could make one. I think I'm going to. We have 2 slots and nothing to put in them right now, so. Oh, we have a ballistics deco. Sweet, let's make that. Cool. Alright, then we have a few other decorations here. I don't know what to put in these, really. This is a quest for... Is Fortify... Fortify is not a 1-slot decoration, it's a 2... Yeah, it's a 2-slot. Bummer. What's a 1-slot decoration we want? Thunder Res. Slot that in if we wanted. Defense, we could use that. Recovery speed. How much recoil and reload did you get? We have recoil down 2. Here's what the ammo screen looks like. Fast and fastest reload, low and average recoil. Average recoil on like Pierce 2 and Spread 3, but low on Spread 1-2 and Shrapnel 1-2. So it should be okay. We're rocking a shield, which is why I have 1 point of guard on the set. If we look at Rajang's shot type hit zones, I think we're gonna just we just want to shoot his head. That's it, the entire fight. Can you get better recoil on Spread 3? I could trade the guard level for it. Like, I think I have a recoil down deco. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that was a 1. I didn't realize that was a 1. There we go. I did not realize that was a 1-slot deco, but it is. I think we'll just throw on, what, like Thunder Res? Yeah, might as well. I wouldn't normally throw that kind of thing in there, but like, why not? Alright. This should be interesting. All my heavy bowgun sets are like this. They're just so scuffed. It's like, I don't want to save this set. It's awful. Reload speed's also a 1-slot. They made minimum recoil and fast reload easy. Let me go ahead and do that then. Instead of the Thunder Res. Sniper, Absorber, Quick Load. Hello Marks, welcome. Oh, I even had 2 more. I even had 2 more slots. We had a really fun Switch Axe night. Switch Axe went well. We're now about to try and heavy bowgun Rajang. It's gonna go fine. By fine, I mean not particularly fine, I don't think. Thank you for the gifted sub, Marts. Enjoy Hyper Ray. That's very kind, Marth. Cheers. How you doing tonight, Mr. Marths? Missed a few seconds there, since you're on mobile. Well, thank you very much for the sub, Marths. It's very kind of you. Very kind. We're about to go and try and heavy bowgun Rajang, which is going to go swimmingly. Hey Aeon, welcome. Haven't had a whole lot of free time to enjoy the streams lately, but it's good timing to be back. Well, welcome back. We're towards the end of Monster Hunter Rise here, but we're having a good time. We're experimenting with a different weapon each evening. Tonight was Switch Axe night, but we're ending the night with some heavy bowgun. Wanted to see what you would make? Well, this is what we made. A Crit Eye 4, Wax 3, Ballistics 3, Reload Speed, Recoil Down, Evade Extender, Guard, Constitution, Steadiness, Stun Res, etc. Spread Shrapnel build. Had an extremely fun day. Went to Seattle and visited Pike Place Market in Chinatown, saw some attractions, bought some stuff. With a group of friends you hadn't seen in person in a while. That sounds lovely. I'm happy to hear that, Martz. It's nice to kind of get to do some of those normal things nowadays. Happy for you. Take all the shot types it takes. We probably don't need all those. Poison we can bring, sleep we can bring, trank, flaming we're not going to need. Okay, and then what are combines for spread and shrapnel? Let's see. I don't remember. Okay, so for spread it's spread ammo 1 and gunpowder level 2. For shrapnel it's shrapnel ammo 1 and gunpowder level 2. Okay, so we'll want to bring huskberries and needleberries. Wait, hang on, what? Really? Huskberry, needleberry. Oh, weird. Okay. Okay. Stream only adds to the good day. Close it out? Well, cheers. I'll try my best. You're going to be here for a spicy one, Marks. This is about to be one spicy hunt. Can fire pierce. I'm not bringing it. I am bringing spread, though. We're bringing gunpowder. Okay. Insurance. Thank you, game. Marksman booster. We're gonna need that insurance, I think. Who knows? Maybe Rajang's like actually a really good heavy bowgun matchup. We'll never know until we try. Yeah, Switch Axe has gone quite well tonight. I had a lot of fun playing it. I watched a few videos before tonight, so I had to kind of brush up on what folks think Switch Axe plays like in this game, and I practiced some of that, and it was a really good time. We just did one weapon raffle here. It was going to be 1 or 2, but it took us a while to put together a set for this. Let's go. I think I'm going to start with spread, and then maybe switch to shrapnel once he rages. Today wasn't busy, would not be able to handle weekends. That'd be a spectacle. I've never been to Seattle. What is Pike's Place? Is it like a big park or a big market or something? I only know it from the Starbucks blend name. Alright. Oh, thank you, shield. Holy crap, that was so fast. That was the wrong button, but it worked out. Steer. Don't want to spoil anything. Where are you at Rise? So we did Narwa. Right now we're taking a break to spend at least one night with every weapon. Then we're going to be going through all the 7-star quests, of which there are quite a few, which are like multi-monster quests and some challenge quests. Then we'll be doing our first Camellios and moving on to the update 2.0 stuff. We haven't gotten to that point yet. I know what basically all the monsters are in the game. I just don't want to like know much about them before I fight them. Looks like he might have a pretty decent head magnet. I bet it is dealing not as much damage to spread. just a wild guess. Oh, the reload. The frickin' unload, the frickin' unsheath reload killed me. That's too bad. I really wish that was a different key combination rather than just happening by default nowadays. Hello, another scone. Welcome. I like your name. As far as the actual movement around his moveset goes, it doesn't seem too bad. We just need to be really careful about stuff like that reload and anything like it. That's going to be a little bit more committal. Seems as long as we can dodge out of the way, we should be able to get out of the way fairly well with the Bait Extender too. I can't tell how much damage we're doing yet, but we'll see. I think Spread's probably doing better than Shrapnel. Grab that wire bug. Not too bad, that. Beam. Oh, dude, shield saved me multiple times now. He doesn't do that very often. Throw out the pin in neutral. Shield. What's your favorite weapon so far? I definitely like Sword and Shield and Dual Blades the most in this game. Sword and Shield's definitely like my comfort pick. Ow. but I'm trying to play all 14. I will often let chat pick my weapon. Where we were playing Switch Axe earlier, but someone chose Heavy Bowgun for this hunt, and so here we are. Hey, block the pin. Feels good, man. Boomer combines, yup. I'm not speedrunning, it doesn't matter to me. This is gonna be the pin. Nope, never mind, not anymore. That healed me up. Switch Edge and Longsword are your favorite. Never played a Monster Hunter game before, so it's all new to you. Awesome. Well, I hope you're liking this one pretty well. This is a good one. They're all pretty good, but I really like this one. Oof, shield. The shield saved our butt several times over. That was a dumb idea. Oh, the Renoplos almost just killed us. Well, this is going better than I thought it would. I almost want to switch on damage numbers so I can see what damage Shrapnel 2 is doing. I imagine not much. What do you think of this incarnation of Rajang? I talked a little bit about it earlier, Mars, when we were doing it with Switch Axe. To me, this harkens back a little bit to what like high rank Rajang felt like in Freebie Night. There haven't been that many. I mean, there haven't been that many high rank Rajangs. There's been 3. I guess probably Dose and Freebie Night. Followed by 4 Ultimate, and now this game. But to me, this feels like a good incarnation of high rank Rajang in that he's not like crazy difficult, but his moves are damaging. He just doesn't move quite as quickly, and he doesn't have quite as many fearsome patterns as he might if this was a G-rank Rajang. So to me, I think it's pretty good. This is going to be the beam. Oh, wow. He aimed that way later than I thought he was going to. I was already rolling out the way because I knew it was going to be the beam. It's funny how once you know the pattern, you can actually react too early. Maybe that laser's more accurate. He just aimed it a lot after I rolled. That's okay. Oh my god, I was going for blood. There's a clip in the Discord, Marts, in the clips and videos room you should look at from earlier. Feet Rajang beam. his tail is a bad shot type hit zone, but I don't care. You know what? Hang on. We're gonna look at his hit zones on Chronico, so we know exactly what we're getting ourselves into. Rajang. Okay, so obviously the front legs get really hard when they get red. The tail, when broken, I wonder if this is state. I wonder if state 1 is charged or broken. Probably charged. So I guess when he's charged, the tail becomes a good shot type hit zone, which is nice to know. So head and tail are what we want to go for. I think that's probably charged and not broken. That makes more sense to me. Where's he off to? Out to area 2, huh? But yeah, I like this incarnation of Rajang. To me, it feels like... It reminds me of Freeman Knight's high rank Rajang in terms of how difficult it is and how predictable the patterns are when you get to know them. But obviously updated for 5th generation, and that is a lot quicker, and there are many, many more moves blocking this. Oof. That stamina was probably a little spooky. Should have crafted before coming out here. Okay, so now his tail should be soft. We should see crits pop off on it if that's the case. Alright, he's gonna go for the pin. Yeah. I guess we could see crits popping off on it anyways, because we do have affinity outside of Wex. Still, though. Here's Rathian. Ooh, a turf war between them. I haven't seen this one before. I'm sure it's just the same as the Rathalos one, where he just decks her. Poor Rathian. Yeah, it was pretty nuts, wasn't it, Marths? Any reason why we're mainly using level 2 spread? Mainly the fast reloads. Will will level 3 spread be like noticeably better? Can we talk about stuff that happened in Monster Hunter World? Yeah. You guys are fine to talk about basically anything. I just don't want to know about every single one of the details of this game before we reach them. That's all. I've played through most of Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. In general, it's like, I don't care if you mention what monsters are in a game, because I know what all the monsters in the series are and stuff like that. I don't want to know everything about the fight and like how to beat it, right? Like, even before I get to it. Like if someone told me exactly how to deal with Raging Brachydios in 4 Ultimate, I would be sad because I haven't fought that monster yet. Level 3 spread should have 2 more hits and do more damage per hit. Okay. Love the Azurath and Rajang world, aka the beatdown. Yeah, good turf force. I do see that spread 2 has moving reload. Yeah, that's been the difference for me. That's why I've been using it like that. I can try spread 3. I'm just a little worried about it. It's also a smaller clip, so I kind of think I just want to go with spread 2 and just pop off as much as I can. Deal with that. I also have more combines for it. Ooh, that fast jab is terrifying. Yeah, during a topple we could indeed switch. This is gonna be the beam. Oh, don't roll too early. Ooh, so scary. I think in this game, Marks, they are pretty well balanced. In the previous game, sometimes they've made no sense. Like, normal 3 has always felt like kind of lackluster, like just an alternative to normal 2, where it should be a direct upgrade like this game, I think. I think it should just feel like a hierarchy between the different shot levels like that. And if it doesn't, I feel like that's kind of weird. Like, they can have downsides, like, hey, it's a smaller clip of spread 3, or there's higher recoil or something, but just making it straight up worse most of the time is kind of silly. Me too, Castigar. An old Monster Hunter would not have. It would have gone straight through that pillar. This is going to be the pin. He will not reach us. We won't reach him either, though. Woo. Oh, that's going to fail. Whoops. Goodbye. This is going to be the beam. Still not weak. So Boomer doesn't even use him out to craft, I guess. Yeah. Whoops. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, there's Gajau here. It's good to know, I guess. I was going to try and roll. I'm so glad I didn't. Terrifying. Beam. Praise back roll. Beam again. Woo! Hello, beam again. VX under really hard counters for Jang. It's very helpful. So is guard. Here's the beam again. I mean, this is the classic sort of gunner matchup on a monster like Rajang. Where like a VX under hard counters them, but if you screw up once, you're just dead because your defense is so low. Whoops. Does that beam one-shot you? Very close, if not, yeah. This is what gunning in Monster Hunter feels like. This was a really poor idea. Get out of the way. Still not weak. Holy crap. That's the end of our spread too. Or 28 shots left until the end of our spread too, rather. Poor Volvodon. We're just gonna bonk him. Could you see the build, please? Sure, this is not optimal, even in the slightest. This is just a set that we threw together because someone requested that we gun Rajang, and I was like, how do you gun a Rajang? So this is not like any sort of optimal heavy bowgun set. We're not at the end of the game. We don't have optimal heavy bowgun charms or decos or anything. This set is Volvodon. Hang on. Oh my god. What is this party? We're leaving. Okay, this set has Crit Eye 4, Weakness Exploit 3, Ballistics, which boosts the distance we can shoot at, Reload Speed, Recoil Down, Evade Extender, Latent Power, Ice Attack, Constitution, Guard, Steadiness, Thunder Res, Stun Res. Most of those are inconsequential from like pieces of armor. Some of them are one slot decos we slotted in, like Stun Res and Thunder Res. Yeah, we currently have, this isn't even the fully upgraded Pookie gun. Oh, okay, good. I thought we were done. We have one more cart. This is the second to last upgrade. I didn't have all the Pookie sacks, and I didn't want to go hunt Pookie before Rajang, so. Good thing we ate for insurance. Oh, you're good, Ice Spikes. It's not your fault. Not your fault at all. Didn't realize how glass cannon gunning can be. Okay, it's not like this normally. I should say, for anyone who's new to the stream, I haven't upgraded any of my armor in the game so far. I've been trying to use unupgraded armor for the entire game because it means that I have to be very careful in a lot of fights like this. So that's why we're getting smashed so hard. Ah. You started Rise last week, so you're new to seeing big skill sets. Oof, I almost just died. That would have really, really been anticlimactic and sucked. Do you think you'd do hunts with a full group when you're done? Probably not, sorry. I only do multiplayer mainly on multiplayer nights. Most nights it's just me soloing the game. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'd say every couple weeks we do a multiplayer night where we'll do a group of, well, each group of people will get a full hunt where we'll go and we'll hunt all 3 monsters in the hunt. And then each group will also get a rampage hunt. Oh, when I'm done with the story? It's less about being done with the story, and it's more just like most of the time I'll be soloing and then we'll do a couple multiplayer nights. Get over here, you dum-dum. No! Don't fight the Bizarrios. Stop. Get over. God. Get over here. Yes, thank you. Okay. And that is Rajang with a gun. Who's next? I'm probably gonna go to bed. It's like 3 in the morning my time. We had a full night of switch axe hunts though. So we played a lot of switch axe this evening. Then we did a little bit of heavy bowgun at the end. Sorry, it came in towards the end. I'll be back tomorrow though. Tomorrow is gonna be charge blade night. Normally, when we're playing through the game normally, we didn't get anything that we needed. We need claws. It didn't give us any claws. When we're playing through the game, we do a variety of weapons every night. Right now, at this point in the game, I'm trying to spend one evening with each weapon type to collect a bunch of gear and make some sets. So we played some switch axe tonight, and we collected up some switch axes. Tomorrow's charge blade night. I'm pretty bad at charge blade in this game, so it should be an interesting evening for sure. All right. Yeah, but I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If anyone did enjoy the stream and it's your first time here, I'm going to be playing a lot more Monster Hunter for a long time to come. Once we're done slowly going through this game, we're going to be going back to Monster Hunter Freedom, which is on the PSP. It's a first-generation Monster Hunter game, so it's kind of like Monster Hunter 1. It's going to be really interesting to play through that game all the way through and try all of its weapons and hunts and stuff. So if you're down to watch some old Monster Hunter, stick around. Another Scone and CG Cat, thank you guys both for the follows. It's nice to meet you guys. I guess when I jump off stream here, I'm going to go ahead and say that we have a cozy Discord. If you want to hang out in there, if you have any Monster Hunter questions, or if you just like talking about Monster Hunter when you're not on Twitch, then that is a cozy place to do it. We also have a YouTube channel and a Twitter. Those are mainly just, I post highlights on there and I tweet out when we're going live. So if you want to check out those, you're welcome to. The last thing I'm going to do here for the evening is we're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter. I'm going to give them a raid. So give me a second here. Let's see who's on. We could raid Sephiroth. We could raid Proto Anthony. We could raid Shogun. I haven't raided Shogun in a really long time, so I think we're going to go ahead and raid Shogun 15. They're streaming this game, Monster Hunter Rise. Oops. I hope you enjoy their stream. Thank you again, everybody, for coming by and for helping me learn to play Switch Axe a little better and for helping me with this scattershot heavy bowgun build. I mean, I guess this bowgun build, it doesn't have a shot type up, so it could be used for any kind of bowgun right now, which is kind of nice. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow night with some more Monster Hunter. Hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Cheers. Happy hunting. El Gringo Pinto. You have a good night too. See you guys. Bye-bye now.